Glad to be home. It's been a super busy day for me. I took the day to relax yesterday. I thought I was going to. Oh, talking about the wrong glasses here. Not bad. These ones have my microphone on them, so that's probably why I sounded a little far away. Um, how's everybody doing today? Happy Wednesday. All two people in the chat right now. Don't forget to hit the like button and feel free to subscribe. Love to have you. Recently got monetized, so I want to say big, huge thank you to all of my subscribers. Hey, Gambit, what's going on? I was just giving you a big thank you, you and all of my subscribers and people that have helped, everyone that's helped this channel grow, and people that come and hang out every day like yourself and Jennifer and the Bean and Jerry, Kenny from Hobby Link International, Jody over at Trek Mods or Hobby Time Modelers. Who else do I got to give big thanks out there? I really can't even think today too well. I'm still kind of getting back into the flow of everything. Got to adjust myself here. But yeah, I owe you guys a really huge amount of thank you, and I fucking love you, Gambit, everyone out there. I wouldn't be at 750 38 subscribers. If it wasn't for you guys coming and hanging out and subscribing and sharing the name of my channel and all the compliments and love you guys give me, I really, really thank you. Um, Kind of had to have a long talk with myself about this. Um, I recently got monetized. Um, Thank you, thank you. Don't clap for me. Hey, Bean, what's going on, dude? I was just giving you a big round of thanks as well for being part of the channel and coming in and hanging out and all the support and love you guys give me by hanging out and watching me partake in this crazy ass hobby we do. Um, I was saying I recently got monetized, and I really hate this camera view without the backdrop on there. Let me turn on my other lights too. I gotta turn on the shop lights here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the love and support you give me. I'm totally honored, and I really appreciate you guys big time. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate that, man. I couldn't do it without you, dude. You and Gambit, Jerry, Jennifer, uh, everybody that comes and stops by the channel. I really can't thank you guys enough. Um, that all being said, thank you, Gambit. That all being said, I had to have a big conversation with myself about this too, and I'll explain that. Um, Ever since I got monetized, I've been getting a fuck ton of emails from YouTube, and these are just their robotic, automatic, automatically generated emails that they send us YouTubers explaining that this video can't be monetized. This video can't be monetized. This video can't be monetized. And this fucking video can't be monetized. And this and this and this and this and this. Why can these videos be monetized, you may ask? Those of you know, you fucking know. It's because of the music that I choose to play in the background, that I don't own the rights to any of the music other than it's what plays on my Pandora station. Um, you know how Pandora works. You pick a band that you like and you create a radio station for it, and that's just what plays in the background. So, anyways, YouTube won't monetize a lot of my videos because it hears the music playing in the background, and obviously there's a claim against that. Um, so I'd have to go through and edit all my videos to, the live streams, and I don't think my regular videos have any like copyrighted music on them, just my produced videos where I've edited and done all that. I use like AI music for those and shit. So those don't have any copyright claims on them, but a lot of, I would say almost all of my live streams uh, can't be monetized because of the music playing in the background. Um, so I had some choices. I was kind of like, well, I could just say, fuck you, YouTube, and continue to play music in the background while I'm live streaming because it makes me happy and it's kind of part of the character of my channel. Um, we talk about music a lot. We listen to the music that I'm playing. You guys either like it or you hate it or you're in the middle, it doesn't matter, but it's part of the channel to me as far as my live streams go. So I'm kind of sticking with fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. I'm going to fucking play what I want. I'm going to do my channel the way I want. and y'all can go fuck yourselves. I don't care if my live streams are monetized or not. Um, I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this because I love the hobby. Um, I don't profess to have any expectations of making my living off of YouTube. Uh, let's be realistic. You know, for myself, I still have to keep my day job, and I'm going back to work on September 1st, which I'm fucking dreading. I'm really, I have a lot of emotions about going back to work. I've been off work for, well, it'll be 11 months when I go back to work that I've been on disability and going through that fucking journey. Um, hey, Jennifer, I got some shit going on for you, girl. We'll get to that later. Um, but my other choices with the channel as far as live streams go was, you know, like play music really quiet so that my microphone doesn't pick it up and I could still possibly get monetized for whatever I'm going to get monetized for with my live streams. I know I'm not painting right now. Um, hi everyone. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Kenny, how's it going, buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny from Hobby Link International is here, along with Gambit Neo and Jennifer, and we've got the Bean 3D in here. Please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button, and by all means, when you get a chance, go check their channels out. Um, Lots of awesome content. We're anxiously waiting Kenny over there um, to reopen the illustrious Hobby Link International and start live streaming and posting awesome content. So that's going to be cool. And thank you again, Kenny. I recently got monetized, and I really owe you a big personal thank you for being part of the channel and subscribing and showing all the love and support you do, man. I really, really fucking appreciate you, dude. Same for Gambit and Jerry and everybody else. I just fucking love you guys. I can't thank you enough. Um, so anyhow, on the channel aspect of playing music in the background, yeah, I'm kind of sticking with fuck you, YouTube. I'm gonna play music in the background. It's part of the live stream attitude for me. I gotta have music playing when I work. Um, whether it's my day job cleaning swimming pools and doing all that shit, I got music going. Um, and same for when I'm working in the shop. So when I live stream, I'm going to play music. And if YouTube says they're not going to monetize the video because of that, I don't fucking care. Um, when I go back to work, I still haven't figured out how I'm going to do the live streams when I go back to work, but obviously I'm not going to be able to start live streaming at 2 o'clock every day, which fucking sucks. Because I really love all my friends there in you rock, Kenny. Thank you. You know, I love all my friends in Europe and everybody in Ireland, Wales, the UK. You know, everybody, and you guys are all pretty much 8 or 9 hours ahead of me. So y'all are gonna be in bed probably by the time I can sit down and live stream, and that's kind of a drag. So I don't know. My schedule is also not like a regular 9 to 5. Like it it fluctuates depending on the jobs I have that day. You know what neighborhoods I'm going to, how far I have to travel out, and yeah. So some days I'll be home earlier than I normally will be, or yeah, some days I'll be home earlier than other days, and I'll be able to start sitting down and live streaming right away. So that'll be dope. Um, God, what the hell is stuck to this paintbrush? It's got a nice point on it, but it is frozen in that position. Um, hey, what's going on, Aaron? I am home. Yeah. So yeah, being that my channel's monetized now, I guess you guys can do uh, super chats or stickers or some shit, and you can give me money or whatever for that. Um, I need to qualify it and just say I'm never gonna fucking ask you guys for money. You know that's not what I'm fucking here for. Um, I and I mean that. Um, if you guys decide to donate money or whatever, or support me monetarily in any way, times are tough for a lot of people. I don't expect money from you. I don't want money from you. I don't care if you donate or do whatever. That's fine. And if you do, fucking awesome. Thank you. Um, but otherwise, I'm not going to ask you guys for money. It's just not how I am. Uh, my day job pays me quite well. I also am starting to get more commissions with my artwork here. So, um, I'm not depending on YouTube or you guys at all to give me money, and and I really don't give a fuck if YouTube says they're not going to monetize one of my videos or whatever because I played music in the background. Um, I don't do this for the money. I do this for the love of the hobby and just to hang out with super awesome fucking people out there in the world. Um, and I'm here to support your channels as well and help out any way I can, whether it's monetarily and whatnot. So, anyways, yeah, fuck, I'm not going to ask you for money. Um, you know, yeah, take it as it comes. I'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Being, I'm not going to sacrifice my any of the joy I get while I'm painting, especially if it's just for playing music and shit like that. Um, I'm gonna just keep doing things the way I do it. When I do go back to work, um, I'm I'm assuming that uh, a lot of my live streaming is obviously gonna have to be cut down a bit until I figure my schedule out and get back into the swing of shit. Jerry, what's up, dude? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. I fucking love you. I appreciate you. But when I do go back to work, um, the live streams are probably going to slow down for a bit until I figure out my schedule and all that shit. I'll keep you guys posted for sure. Um, and of course, I won't stop watching your live streams. That's one thing that's great about my day job is that I can still watch YouTube while I'm out on the field. I have YouTube Premium, so I'm able to shut the screen off on my phone while I'm working, and I could still hear what's going on. I can glance at my phone from time to time when I'm not standing next to the pool. So I'll still be with you guys in that sense. And then, I think what I'm going to wind up doing is for most of my projects, I'm going to live stream whenever I can, but I'm also going to record everything I'm doing while I'm live streaming or whatever, so that I can make more produced videos and stuff. Where I can condense the whole project down into like a 15-minute video or something, and you guys can watch it in that sense. And of course, I'll be live streaming any chance I get too, because that's my favorite thing to do with YouTube is to live stream. So yeah, onward and upward. Let me switch cameras here so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just cleaning up some of the lines on the edges for the face paint. And now we're going to kind of get into things here. I really should be wearing my magnifiers. So yeah, guys, just huge thank you. I think I'm at 138 or 738 subscribers now, And I can't thank you all enough for coming in and supporting and hanging out with me, watching me do this crazy hobby of ours. Um, yeah, just this has brought me more joy um, in my life than I think any other hobby I've ever had besides skateboarding. Um, that's really the only other thing I've done in my lifetime. Um, Martial arts was okay. I did that for 30 years of my life. Um, but that's a whole different kind of community. Uh, Bunch of fucking weirdos, really. um, Competitive fighting is a weird fucking thing. Um, what else am I trying to say here? Just doing some minor touch ups here on Mr. Punisher. I'm still waiting on my eyeballs from Evolution X Studios. If you missed the last stream where I was talking about those, so Evolution X makes irises on water slide decals. You can make them yourself too, but these are already like scaled out to like 1/4, 1/6 scale figures and shit like that. And so, anyways, instead of like painting an eyeball, you can actually use a water slide decal to put the eyeball on. And for my shaky ass, nervy hands, from my nerve issues in my shoulders, I thought that would be something worthy to try, um, to get perfect eyeballs on my models and, kind of cheat in a way, as Jennifer put it. Isn't that cheating? No, you bitch. I'm just kidding. I just had to give you some shit. But yeah, I want to try those out. They were supposed to be here yesterday. They're coming from Germany. Super nice guy over there at Evolution X Studios. He's been very responsive. I don't think it's his fault that they haven't arrived yet. It's definitely the American fucking Postal Service, more than likely. Uh, could be customs. Maybe they had an issue getting through customs. I don't know. Uh, so, anyways, yeah, patiently waiting for those. Hopefully, they'll come in the mail today, and I can get the eyeballs done here on Mr. Punisher. Add to Jen. Sorry. Can you guys see this? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um. So yeah, wait on eyeballs. In the meantime, I got home. As some of you guys know, I just got back from Idaho on Monday, and I took a little time off. I was gonna live stream yesterday, but I was just too fucking wiped out. I had 3 flights on Monday in order to get home. So I flew from Lewiston, Idaho, which is up north in the Panhandle. You guys can look it up on the map. It's a pretty popular city or well-known city in Idaho. Anyhow, so I flew out of Lewiston on Monday. Super, super tiny airport, and I flew directly to Seattle, Washington. So I had to backtrack a little bit from my first flight. And if you've never been to Seattle's airport, it's crazy fucking big. Um, I literally had to take a train for like 2 miles. So when I got off the plane in Seattle, I had a half an hour to get to my gate to my next flight, which was going to Salt Lake City. So I thought I was gonna have to haul ass and run and shit. I was like kind of freaking out. And nope, all I had to do was walk down this escalator and hop on a train that took me like 2 miles to my gate. And the train let me off like literally 100 feet away from my gate. So I was able to get on my plane with no problem, thankfully. And from there, I flew to Salt Lake City, Utah, where it was 100 degrees outside. And thankfully, I didn't have to hold on a second. Thankfully, I didn't have to go very far. I'd already been there when I was flying up, so I knew exactly where my gate was. Got straight to it and took off like 20 minutes after I landed. And then, so from Salt Lake City, Utah, I flew back to Santa Barbara, California, and that was a quick hour and I think it was like an hour and 35 minutes to get back. Really short flight. Met this cool guy named Bjorn. What's up, Bjorn? If you're watching, thanks for joining the channel. Um, and yeah, Santa Barbara Airport's also very small. And got off the plane and pretty much walked right outside. Had a rent a car waiting for me with Enterprise Rent a Car. Fuck you, Enterprise. Um, so I already had made the reservations, right, from Enterprise for my car. And I get off the plane and I go to Enterprise, and there's one guy there. There's like 6 people in line. I ended up waiting just a little over an hour to get my fucking car that I'd already checked in for online. I already made the reservations. Everything was fucking set on my end. And yeah, it took them a fucking hour to get me my car. Needless to say, that put me in rush hour traffic because I got there at 4. And of course, 5 o'clock rush hour, Santa Barbara gets pretty lame. So I was in traffic for a good 25, 30 minutes or so. I mean, I guess it could be worse. And yeah, I was home in like an hour. Gave my wife was waiting for me at the rental place, the drop off, and gave her big loves and kisses. The little kisses. And grabbed a 12 pack of Sapporo Japanese beer, got home, and my cats were at the door ready to greet me. They were pretty fucking excited I was home, along with the dog. And yeah, it was awesome. Got to visit with my dad for a lot of time out in Idaho because it was fucking 100 degrees the whole time I was there. And that was awesome. It was really cool getting to visit with my dad and my stepmom. What kind of crap is what, Jen? Sorry, I missed it. I missed the context of your what kind of crap is that? Oh, with the car rental? Yeah, it was bullshit. I was a little pissed off at Enterprise about that, but I just wanted to get home. I didn't bother trying to complain or be a Karen about it, you know? Fuck it. Sorry about that, dudes. Dudes and dudettes. Here's a question for you guys. Are you able to hear the music at all? Are you able to hear the music at all? And yeah, I guess that's all I'm asking. I'm fucking spaced out. I think I'm still like like travel weary. Can't hear the music. Okay. I really don't give a fuck if my video isn't able to be monetized because copyright claims and shit. I turned it up a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a little experiment because I don't even know like how I would get monetized for a live stream. Like, I don't get that. So now I'm just basically lining out some of the eyebrows, adding some small streaks of paint, almost like dry brushing on the raised surfaces of the hairs because they sculpted them out. Actually, I'm not digging this brush right now for this. Oh, I can play ads. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just turn it down. We'll do a little experiment where maybe YouTube doesn't pick up the music. I can hear it. Sorry if you guys can't. You're welcome to put in some earbuds or something or whatever and listen to music on your own while you're watching the stream. I don't care. Ads for the non-premium peeps, right? I guess that kind of makes sense because then I don't know, maybe I can make some money off of it if ads are playing. That might not suck. Um, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Ideally, if I made enough money from YouTube ads or some shit, then why not make a little money? I still haven't done all my tax information bullshit yet for the channel, and so I'm just not worried about it. True. Yeah, beer money. Why not? I kind of forget it, that there's commercials, honestly, because I have YouTube Premium, so I never get commercials on anything I'm watching. Kind of forgot about that. Kenny, if you don't mind me asking, like, if you care to share, um, do you make any money off of YouTube? And if so, like, what is it like? I mean, I know you're still working your day job too. And congratulations on reaching your retirement point, I guess. Is that what I'm trying to say? I think I remember you saying you weren't going to retire yet. I want to fucking retire so bad. I ain't gonna. I'm not one of those weirdos that's like, oh, even if I win the lottery, I'm gonna keep working. Dude, go fuck yourself, dude. Fucking douchebag. I win the lottery. Like, I'm not gonna tell anyone, but there will be signs. To quote that funny meme. Money off ads is garbage. I would need millions of views to make anything this substantial. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, YouTube's made it like I feel like they're aggressively making it harder to, for channels to make money, even though those fuckers that run YouTube are filthy stinking rich. That's kind of my whole thing about like not really giving a shit if there's claims on my channel for music and shit. You know, it's like Kenny just said. I would literally need like millions of views to make enough money for it to matter. Like I'm right there with you, Kenny. I mean, it's not impossible, but I'm no ground affected. Shout out to Brent over at Ground Affected. Love you, man. Um, like I'm not that big and I'm not trying to be that big and I'm not bashing Brent or any of the big channels whatsoever. Um, I think it's fucking fantastic. You guys are living the dream. I'm super stoked for you. Um, but yeah, I don't have any aspirations or anything to try and be as big as Brent is, or Boylai Hobby Time. Shout out to Boylai Hobby Time. I don't know his name because he's super secretive, but yeah, like I think it's awesome they're getting that. Hit your 30-year mark so you can go anytime now. Kind of got to wait for the economy to change so your pension can go back up. Yeah, I feel you, man. And kudos on you for sticking with it. That's awesome, dude. Knowing me, I'd probably just be like, fuck it. I'm out. Fuck my pension. I mean, my main thing is like even when I retire, I'm still going to be doing shit to make money, especially if my custom model making business takes off. I keep getting commissions, so we'll see what happens. The more commissions I get, the better off I'm going to be doing. All right. There's a cut on his lip I got to do. You made a whopping $47.11 last month. That's awesome, though, dude. That's, you know, That's a decent dinner for yourself or a couple 12 packs or something. I mean, I'd be stoked if I made 47 bucks. Why not? I know you're not complaining, but and to think too, Kenny, I mean on another note, like you didn't live stream or do any videos last month, did you? Or oh, you posted a couple of shorts. I know Money for Jam. Jerry says the gamers that stream on YouTube wouldn't do it if they didn't make money. True. Some of those dudes got like millions of subscribers and thousands of views on their live streams and videos and stuff. I mean, I watch them all the time. I'm always watching like Arc Raiders videos and stuff. Crazy Mr. Pips, Peanut, Burnt Peanut. Peanut's got to be fucking cleaning house right now with all the stuff he does. I know he's not streaming Arc Raiders or anything anymore. I think he had a falling out of some sort. They don't pay out until you hit $100. So basically, every 2.5 months, I get paid. That's cool. I mean, fuck, at least you're getting paid, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see, see if I make any money. I figure if somebody sticks around and watches your whole live stream or something online after you post it, you could you can get a lot of commercials in that time for like a 3-hour live stream. Why not? Okay, let's take these off again. Back to this guy. So for the cuts and stuff and the blood, I'm using this Blood Angels Red contrast paint by Citadel. Stuff's awesome. It's a perfect blood color. So I'm printing a kit right now for a customer. They want a Darth Talon model. It's 1/4 scale, and it's by Yan H on Patreon. Yan, YAN, and then the capital letter H, as in helio sequence. So it's been a busy day. I've had all kinds of shit going on, packing up a return for Amazon. I bought that Asus ROG, Asus ROG. Oh, Bean, all right, man. Have a good night, dude. Bean's off to bed, everybody. Toodles, my friend. Thanks for coming in, dude. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. So, I got stories today. Hey, Rocket, what's going on, man? You just did a couple of Dark Talon 1/6 scales from SW3D. Darth Talon is dope. I did a Darth Talon in 1/6 scale, and I vowed that I would never do it again unless it was 1/4 scale, because of her fucking tattoos. Um, those were an incredible pain in the ass. So kudos on you, Rocket, for knocking out a couple of them, man. That's awesome. But yeah, I know. They're rough. Kenny knows too. Kenny over at Hobby Link International here. He's yeah, it is a tough paint job, man. But Kenny did a beautiful Darth Talon. Um, you can check out on his channel. God, how did my glasses get all fuckered? Hold on, I gotta clean my glasses off here. Um, yeah, Kenny knows our pain with Darth Talon as well. Yeah, you can't say no to the money, man. When the money's good, the money's good. Yeah, my Darth Talon was also a commission. It was a good commission too. I got 800 for that one. I think it was 1/6 scale. I think I spent 30, maybe 35 hours on that one. It was brutal. And that was without even doing a lit lightsaber. I didn't actually even light the lightsabers. You did Darth Maul. Oh man, you're a glutton for punishment for sure. That's awesome though, dude. Good on you getting the commissions, man. This is also a commission, Mr. Punisher here. Let's see. I want to have a look at that right now. So let me get my rig set up. I can take you guys with me. Going on a little field trip. Those are always fun. Little shop field trip here. Um, Thanks for coming in too, by the way, Rocket. I appreciate you, man. Have you been in the channel before? Oops, wrong one. Have you appreciate you coming in, by the way. Big time. Kenny, I feel like I did a different Darth Talon than you did. You'd have to look at my videos. God, I don't even know if I posted a video for that one. I don't think. I don't remember. Oh, okay, Rocket. Right on, man. Wait, did you come over from Chad Caruso's channel? Is that where I remember you from? Because the name looked familiar. Right on. That's cool, Rocket. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate you being here, dude. I just recently got monetized, so I've been giving big shout outs and thanks to everyone for being a part of the channel and helping me get to the point where I can get monetized. Um, Working on the next level of monetization slowly but surely. I think I need a thousand subscribers and like 4,000 hours of watch time. So every minute you put into these live streams, hanging out and watching now or later, helps me get there big time. Um, and I'm going to be doing a giveaway when I reach 1,000 subscribers. If you're in the well, actually, I'm kind of thinking I'm going to do this one worldwide. Um, just as a show of gratitude. But it's going to be a custom giveaway. Oh, gotcha, Kenny from CA3D Studios. I think that's where mine was from. I don't really remember. I'm not sure. Anyhow, let's go see where we're looking, how we're looking with the Punisher. I know I need to do. I still need to do the sclera um, on the eyes. I can at least get that far with it because I don't have my water slide decals yet from shout out to Evolution X Studios here on YouTube. I ordered some water slide decals of irises that I'm going to use for the eyes. First time I've ever tried them. Um, Due to my nerve issues and my shoulders and stuff, um, I see a little spot I need to fix here. It's pretty difficult for me to paint eyes um, due to the nerve issues I have. Uh, so I want to try them out and see how they look. If I don't like them, though, I will be just painting them on, you know. So let's go have a look at what Mr. Castle is doing over here. There we go. I'll actually move this a little bit so we can see the whole damn thing. Oh, and Rocket, this is good for you too, because I don't think you've seen all this part yet. So he's got our Punisher friend here, Mr. Frank Castle, has two different arms or two different gun options, and these are the two options. And I put magnets back here in the hands, so you can change them out. So there's our magnet right here, the receiving end, and that just fits on there one certain way. There we go. And it's a good, strong, rare earth neodymium magnet. So that's one option. I'm really digging the anodization on the metal, the tip. It's looking pretty sweet. And then here's option number 2. And the shotgun back there is not removable, in case anybody was wondering. And here's the base. Lighting's not very great here on this side of the shop. I'll be putting velvet on the bottom of the base here, so it'll have a nice smooth surface. And he's not glued in yet, but we're getting there. Just need to finish the eyes for this head. Otherwise, the head is pretty much done. I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe a few shading touch-ups here in the wrinkles on the forehead. Bring those out a little bit more. But anyhow, once everything's said and done, I'm going to be spraying blood across his Punisher shirt. I gonna put a little bit more blood, I think, on this side of the boot. I just feel like it's not really enough. And I'm also considering some blood on the base itself, dripping or something. I'm not really sure yet. That'll come into play as like one of the final touches of this piece. So that's where we're at with him right now. And I was mentioning earlier that when we were talking about Darth Talon, so I'm doing this Darth Talon model by Jan H right now for a customer. In case you didn't know, I offer printing services for those of you guys who don't have a printer or can't have a printer. I print kits. So basically, I print out a kit for you. Using this one as an example, here's our Darth Talon. This arm I printed in solid. And the only post-production work I do is basically remove the main supports that I can actually get to and see. And then other than that, the client has to do all the post-prep work, sanding and everything like that. So this arm was printed in solid. Here's the base for it. It's looking pretty good. Turned out really nice, actually. Pretty cool. Guy puts his logo on the bottom there. Yan H Sculpts. I like how he did it in like Japanese writing, sort of, or Chinese. You can see the Y and then the H. Pretty cool. Gotta say the dude's a great sculptor. I had a slight misprint here on the crotch sash, as I call it. You can see the layer shift right there. Um, it was it was severe enough for me to want to reprint this, so it's reprinting right now. And then these are the legs. I I'm reprinting these legs actually as well because I fucked up right here on this drainage hole. It's easy to fix, but at the same time, that same leg had a pretty decent little layer shift right here. I don't know if you can see that. It comes right across here, and it's noticeable that I said fuck it, so I'm reprinting both legs, and I'll end up just sending both legs to the customer anyways. It's all part of the printing process, you know. If you hope you don't get any misprints during the printing, but it happens sometimes, and uh, my prints have to be as close to perfect as possible before I send them out to someone. Uh, I got a reputation, you know. I gotta keep my reputation up for being a good printer. I got a hole poked right here in the lightsaber, so the client's gonna have to pretty much open this entire arm up, take all the supports out, and somehow get a drill all the way through to about right here to run the wiring through the lightsaber. I know the client wants to do lighting, and there's two different lightsaber arms. Uh, so the client's going to have fun working out how to wire both arms so that they're interchangeable. Either that or the client's just going to do one. You're going to have to choose between this position on the arm, or they're going to have to choose the other version and just wire that one arm in. I'm going to send both of them out so they can decide what they want to do. And then I've got a big build plate going right now with the rest of the body parts in here, but it's a really cool Darth Talon model. So I'm printing this on my Anycubic M7 Max. I'm really excited to get the P1 Max. I think Kenny got two or three of them. Stoked. Um, but there's a couple of issues I have with the P1 Max Anycubic. In fact, Brent over at Ground Affected brought up the main issue I have with it, and that is that the build plate is totally flat on top. It's not beveled. So, you know, you can see this one's actually beveled. So when it goes into the resin vat at the beginning of the print, um, the resin runs off. You know, you can see some of the resin on the edge here. Some of it stays, you know, in obvious places. But anyhow, they did the P1 Max with just a flat bed. It's not beveled. So the resin will just collect on top. And then you're going to have to clean all that off. And Brent made a point that it splashes too at a certain point. It left a big mess on his P1 Max. The Anycubic was nice enough to send him to review. So he was honest and straightforward about it. So I appreciate the review you gave, Brent. Thank you. But yeah, I'm waiting to see if they fix that before I buy one. So Kenny, maybe you can give me your thoughts on it when you actually start using it. I also got another commission the second I got home for a private project that I wish I could show you guys. It's really fucking cool. I'll show you super fast. How about that? There, that's all you get. So, um, That one I have to do off camera. I am going to record the whole process, but I'm going to have to do that one off camera because it's a gift. And I believe the client's daughter follows my channel, and he doesn't want her to see it. So I can't show it to you guys until it's until the gift has been given. All right, so let me catch up to the chat here. Rocket tries to watch all the painting streams he can. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Paint stream, what's going on, dude? Thanks for coming in. Sorry I missed your arrival. Let me see here. Pain Stream says the same. Try to follow the crew here that's supporting each other. Absolutely. Big shout out to the Pain Stream too. If you're live streaming or do anything special coming up on your channel, always feel free to share it, man. I'm all about supporting my friends' channels here on YouTube, and encourage everybody to go check you guys out when they can. Big thanks again for everybody coming in. Don't forget to hit the like button and go check out our friends' channels here in the stream. Show everybody some love when you can. Let's see. Paint Stream says oh wait. Let me. Okay, Rocket said, I thought about trying to record. Normally, just put my final prints on TikTok and Instagram. Cool. Hey, as long as you're getting your work out there, man, that's all that matters. Do what you love and have fun doing it, man. Pain Stream says, I haven't had very good luck with water slide decals for eyes, but probably more a skill issue for me. Hey, I'm going to be on a learning curve with that one myself, man. I've never tried them. And like I said, if I fuck them up or I don't like them, I'm just going to redo them. I'll just paint them, basically. Let's see here. Rocket says, I've seen his review. Looks like it's a beautiful looking printer. It looks like a great machine, and I absolutely love Anycubic brand. Okay, Rocket says, I use the Uniformation GK3 Ultra for big plates. Awesome. I've heard really good things about those printers. I know Jerry's got the GK3s as well over at One Grumpy Vet Creations, and says he loves them. If I was going to try another resin printer, I would definitely go for a Uniformation. I've just heard too many good things about them. Jerry had a bad FEP at one point, or no, Rocket had a bad FEP. Should have replaced. Yeah, you gotta. Once you start getting like misprints frequently or something, it's from my experience, it's usually the FEP going bad, or you fucking installed it wrong because there's a billion screws to keep track of. Let's see. Paint Stream's on Instagram now. Okay. I don't know if I followed you on Instagram, Paint Stream. I'm going to have to go check that out and make sure I did. If I don't, sauce me a follow on my Instagram and I'll definitely come check you out. I'd love to see your work, man. The dogs and kids make for bad live streams. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I don't have kids. Well, I got a 23-year-old daughter, so. Let's see. Kenny says, can you give me that is not going to be fixed? I think they went to steel or stainless steel for the build plates, and every company that has done that can't get a bevel on it for some reason. Oh, interesting. Okay. I might end up biting the bullet and just picking one up anyways. I'm in the process of rehoming my FDM printer. I have the not the Uniformation. I have the fuck do I have? I have the Anycubic Cobra 2 Max, and it's just too much printer for what I need an FDM printer for. I don't print bases with FDM, as Gambit would be happy to share with you. Oh, Painstream, I just saw your notification that you're following me. Let me go to that real quick. I'll follow you back. That way I don't forget. Here we go. Follow back. Oh man, you've got some killer work on there, dude. I'm gonna have to go check that out for sure. I'm leaving the window up so I can so I remember to go check you out. I'll have to put it up on my PC so I can see everything real big. Yeah, Rocket. Sauce me a follow on Instagram if you don't mind, so I can follow you back. I'd love to see your work, man. All about support here in this channel. Big love to everybody. Yeah, see, that's if you're gonna use an FDM printer, I mean the Cobra 2 Max is fantastic. I'll be honest with you, like I I'll show you this printer. There's a bunch of shit on it right now, but anyhow, this is the Cobra 2 Max. It's massive, huge fucking build plate on this thing. And I just I don't need it. I don't need this big of a printer for what I want to do. I basically just want an FDM printer that I can print practical things on. Like paint bottles and shit. I've got a nice little light up here. Uh, that is there it goes. Yeah. So yeah, I want to get rid of this one, and I'm looking into Bamboo Labs. Anycubic, I'll be honest with you guys. Anycubic changed their, uh, they updated their software for their FDM printers, and I really don't like the UI on their FDM slicer. It's extremely user unfriendly, and it confuses the living shit out of me, and I just I don't like it. So I'm thinking about going to Bamboo Labs and getting one of theirs. I forget the name of the printer I'm looking at right now for Bamboo Labs, but either way, that big ass Cobra 2 Max has to go, and I'm gonna replace that with well, I'd have to get another enclosure and figure out the venting system for the P1 Max. I got a bunch of paint, big old paint glob stuck in here. Look at that shit. This is one of my older bottles of skin tone. Probably just need to replace it. Rocket, did you send me a follow request, or did you end up following my Instagram? I guess I could just look at my notifications. More notifications on claimed content found in Happy Veterans Day, painting Goku step by step, blah blah blah. Okay, I can't get monetized on that video now either, unless I go back and edit the music out. Oh, uh I didn't see a notification from you, Rocket. Let me go look here. Oh, there you are. Okay, got it. Follow back. Oh man, you've got some really cool looking work in there too. Check out your studio, dude. It looks like an old Blockbuster video. Nice. Yeah, I'll leave you guys up so I can go back and check that out later. Looks like some good stuff, man. Okay, now I need a little thinner here. So this is just the 70928 light flesh tone from Vallejo Model Color. And I'm going to be using that for the sclera. Don't want to use just straight white paint or anything because sclera is not white. Showing all messages. Oh, this brush is way too raggy. Look at all the love in this channel. Everybody following everybody else. That's awesome. You guys fucking rock. Well, I'm thinking about it. Because I'm starting to feel a little hungry. What's everybody eating for dinner tonight? Gotta ask. Give me some ideas. What sounds good to you guys? What did you have for dinner? What are you making for dinner? What's your significant other making for dinner? I always like to ask because I do all the cooking in my family. Well, for my wife and I. And I always have to say, Jenny can cook really well. She's a great cook, but she just doesn't have the same love for it as her husband does. So I do all the cooking, and I love it. I absolutely love being in the kitchen. I did recently tell her though, if I'm gonna keep cooking, you have to do the dishes and take care of the leftovers. That's the deal. Otherwise, you can cook because I'm fucking tired of doing dishes. Put my foot down. I will also say that it's probably not going to last very long because my wife will not, she fucking hates doing dishes. And chances are they're going to wind up stacking up and I'm going to have to do them. Sorry, honey. I love you, but you got to help me out in the kitchen a little bit, girl. She's just so fucking cute, though. I can't resist. Like, just fine, honey. It's okay. I'll take care of him. You just relax. Glad you enjoyed dinner. I swear all my wife has to do is give me a little pouty look. I don't want to do the dishes. And I'll be like, okay. Like, why does she have to be so damn cute? Right. So those are looking good. Got a very minor touch up to do on one of the eyes, and then I call the sclera done. And then I think we're going to be moving on to the other head, and that's how it should be. Paint stream, 100%. If I cook, you do the dishes. It's just me and my wife, so it's not like I have a fuck ton of dishes. My wife does have this weird thing about cups, though. Like every time she gets a glass of water, she'll get another cup. You hear me, honey? Stop doing that shit. She's been better about it, actually. There we go. I'll be in so much trouble when she sees this live stream, if she actually watches it later. I heard you talking shit. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier, I bought the Asus ROG game system. It's basically like an Xbox controller with a giant screen in the middle of it. It's like it's big. It's like like that big. Your standard Xbox controller is about right here. Anyways, bitchin' system. Uh, my eyes aren't that great, so I had a little bit of difficulty like looking at the screen. But as long as I wore my glasses and shit, I was fine. Anyhow, I bought that um, for my trip. So in case you guys didn't know, like Amazon has a really awesome return policy, and so this game system that I bought, the Asus ROG, this is about $1,000. Some of them cost even more. Like if you want to get the like one with the 1 terabyte and all that shit, you're gonna spend like $1,500 for this fucking thing. But I knew there was gonna be a lot of downtime when I was at my dad's, and being on the plane and everything like that. So I thought, well, this thing would be pretty cool to have because I love playing video games. So I spent 900 plus tax on. I think it was like $1,000 with every fucking intention of returning the thing as soon as I got home. So I I bought the thing, had it delivered like 2 days before I left for my trip. So I had time to like set it all up with my Xbox shit and all that. And thing's really cool. It's kind of like your Nintendo Switch or whatever, it's a big handheld gaming thing. Super cool. But unless you're going on a trip or something like that, I mean, for me, I mean, I don't travel as much as I'd really like to, but I uh, I highly recommend it. Like, it's really fucking fun to play. I loaded it up with Arc Raiders. It's basically a PC with a game mimic in it. So I loaded up Arc Raiders. I had um, let's see, Batman Arkham Knight, uh, Jedi Survivor, and Subnautica 2 loaded up on that thing. So it's quite a bit of space. And, I had fun with it while I was out there, being able to, you know, play some video games on the flight and stuff. And, if things got boring or I had a bunch of downtime at my dad's, which I did, um, I just played my game. And yeah, so I got it all, I saved the packaging and everything like that and got that all packed up and ready for return. So I'm going to be taking that back today. I kind of wanted to keep the thing, but I'd rather keep the $1,000 in my bank account. So I'm returning it today. Yeah, it is a bandage on the bridge of the nose there. Yeah, I do want to add a little bit more shade to that with some Nolan oil. And here for the little corners in the eyes, I'm just adding a little touch of pink. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick with you guys. Pretty much finished with that little part. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm at the right spot. Rocket said, "Thank you. I haven't painted in 15 years, so I'm working on it." Couldn't tell, man. Your work looks great, dude, from what I was able to glance at on your Instagram there. Keep at it, man. You do good work. Let's see. Everybody's following each other. Tonight's dinner is lasagna for Kenny. Fuck, man. I would love some lasagna. It's just that's a long process of something to make. I usually just buy the Stouffer's meat lovers lasagna. Fucking love that shit. There's a pizza place close by called Pizza Chief that I absolutely love. I think I mentioned them before to you. They make an amazing lasagna. Maybe I'll order that tonight. Um, Jerry started on Instagram not long ago. I got a fucking pimple on my nose over here that's coming in. I never get acne or anything. This fucker hurts. Can't wait till that fucker goes away. Jerry's having some shrimp. Okay. Like shrimp cocktail or something. That sounds fucking good too. The old bat the eyelashes trick when my wife doesn't want to do dinner. Absolutely. Good good on you, Jen. Spot on. Jody is here. Just caught up with the chat. Jody, thanks for coming in, man. I also owe you a huge round of thanks and applause for helping be part of my channel finally being monetized. I made the first step in monetization, so I guess I'm able to do like super chats and stuff like that. I was explaining in the chat earlier, like I'm never gonna ask any of you guys for money. And I've also been getting a shit ton of emails from YouTube saying that I can't monetize this video or that video um, because of copyrighted music and stuff like that. So I have my music playing really softly in the background today to see if it makes a difference. So now I'm just taking some Nuln oil here and I'm working in some shadow on some of the different parts on the face here. Nah, Jody, you're good, man. You save that money, dude. Appreciate the thought. All good, man. I was telling everybody earlier, like I'm never gonna ask you guys for money, which I will not. Like times are tough for a lot of people out there. You know, don't fucking spend your money on my channel. I make enough money on my day job. I'll let commercials and stuff happen, see if that makes me any money. I think Kenny was mentioning earlier how he got like $40 or something like that last month, $45 for commercials or something. And you got to reach $100 anyways to get paid out. So it's like Kenny has to wait like 2.5 months or whatever to get paid. And he's got way more subscribers. Most of you guys have way more subscribers than I do. So I'm not I'm not counting on making a lot. I ain't gonna be making my living off of YouTube anytime soon. That's for fucking sure. Add some shadow on this bandage here on the underside to give it a little more definition. There's another little cut right here on his nose. I think I need to get some red on that. Basically, I'm just polishing up some finishing touches on this face, and then I'm gonna start working on the next head. So we'll get some of that done today. We'll at least get some of the skin tone started for that. Which, by the way, if any of you guys want to learn, one way to do skin tones, I'm going to be starting on that today with the other Punisher head. So stay tuned for that. All right, I'm calling that one done, except for the eyes. I already explained that I'm waiting on the water slide decals for the eyes to come in. So as soon as those arrive, I can. I want to try those out on these guys. So cool. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm also happy with the fact that I can take my. Oh, I can take off my fucking magnifiers now. Um, I'm trying to decide. I could put a gloss coat on the eye already, and then put the water slide decals on top of that, and then put another gloss coat down. But I think I'm gonna hold off on that. I think I'm gonna wait until I get the decals to do the gloss. Yeah, I think I will, however, do. I do want to protect that paint because I don't want any of this paint to run when I go to put the water slide decals on. So I'm going to hit it with a little bit of clear coat, just this flat clear. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, I need 1,000 subscribers to get to the next one. And I got to enter all my, United States has crazy tax shit. So I got to do all my tax information. And I don't really want to do that either because I owe some back taxes. And I don't want to do anything to antagonize the IRS because so far they're not coming after me. Um, it's from way back, like some of it's from 10 years ago, and it's already dropped off of my tax shit. Um, so I'm gonna go put this other head on over here. Let's put it on, Frank. Here you go, buddy. Hold on to that for me. Um, so yeah, I'm in no rush to do all that. And again, I'm not worried about. I'm not trying to make a living off YouTube. I'm not going to make a living off of YouTube. So for these skin tones, I'm gonna be using my Evolution CR Plus here. She should be nice and clean and ready. Some of the skin tone technique, probably most of the skin tone techniques you're gonna see me do on this head, you've seen done before. You can see in the background here, I've got my skin tones kind of laid out already the way I'm going to do them, or in the order I'm going to do them going from left to right. So you guys can check that out. Those are pretty much the skin tones I'm going to use right there. So starting with the pinkle, as your dad calls it, and then on the medium flesh, natural flesh, and then we're going to be doing red, yellow, and blue wash for the veins and all that, and then just a highlight tone at the end, followed by some Reichland flesh shade to go in the shadows. This is basically the formula that I use every time I do male skin tones. Um, at the end of the day, there's not really any right or wrong formula for doing skin tones as long as you're achieving the goal that you set out to do. Even if you don't have a plan, like myself, I don't really have a plan as to how I want to do his face. I have an idea, I have concepts of a plan. Oh, Jerry's out. Okay, excellent. And have a safe trip picking up the son. Thanks for stopping in, Jerry. Big love to you, man. Dry brush it onto the band-aid so it looks soaked with blood. That's not a bad idea, Jody. I might go back to that one. You know, when you have one on for a long time and it gets all full of pus and blood, you got to get that reddish brown circle in the middle of dried fluids. I do like that idea, Jody. I may have to go back and do that. I know exactly what you're talking about and how it would look too. Yeah, YouTube does take a cut plus taxes. $100 super chat gives you about 48 bucks. Wow, that's wild. They used to take about a 30% cut. Yeah, it's highway robbery as far as like what YouTube takes to you know to monetize and shit like that, which is why um I have no aspirations to make a living off of YouTube. I am playing the music a little softly today to see um, you know if I make a dime at all off YouTube. But like I said, at the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do what I do on my channel. I'm not gonna change that. I may have to change it a little bit when I go back to work in September, but we'll get there when we get there. I'm not gonna worry about it. I can't. Um, so starting off with this Pinkle, this is their angled down a little bit here. It's Violet Red by Vallejo. The color is 70812. Um, I'm going to add that to my, I'm going to mix up some of this and I want it pretty thin. And that's going to be the base layer uh, for our skin tone. And the violet red is going to be in the shadows. Um, I am not going to be doing a zenithal highlight on this model because the skin tones kind of do that for you as you go along. You can absolutely do a volumetric highlight or a zenithal highlight, as it's called, but you don't really have to. It's more or less considered as a guide for where you want your shadows and everything to fall. That's the way I look at it. It's not 100% necessary, though. Um, the fuck am I doing? I think I'm just standing up to stand up for a minute. I think that's what I'm doing. My thinner. So I always like to start off test spraying with my airbrush with some water or some alcohol. Not only to just make sure that the airbrush is flowing right, but to kind of just clean out any dust or anything that might have collected or whatever. I keep my airbrushes in the case they came in, so they generally stay really clean. You have to pay U.S. and Canadian taxes. Okay. Uh, Care to explain? All right. Is that because are you? Do you have dual citizenship? Is it something to do with that? I know you live in Canada, but I didn't know if you were a dual citizen or not. Not that it's any of my business. If you don't want to say, of course, that's fine too. Oh, I know why I was standing up earlier. Duh. Wait, do I still have? Yeah, I still got some thinner in here. Let's finish that one off. And the reason why I was standing up was because I wanted to get a glove. Ugh. And it is getting hot in here. I'm tempted to bring one of our air conditioning units down from upstairs. I guess we're getting into kind of a heat wave here again. Fucking summertime. August and September are generally our hottest months here in Southern California. And I'm not looking forward to going back to work for that reason. That's one reason why I'm not looking forward to going back to work. You're down here in HB area. HB area. I'm. You got me. I'm a little stumped. I'm not sure what HB area is. I'm trying to think of it. Huntington Beach. Oh, okay. We're practically neighbors, man. My brain was sitting here going like fucking Hollywood Bowl. I like. You live in the Hollywood Bowl area? Either way, we're still pretty much neighbors. I'm up in Ventura. That's cool, man. We'll have to get together sometime and have a beer if you drink beer or whatever. Okay, so focus. I don't know why that's not focusing. Maybe when it's zoomed in, it doesn't focus as well. Okay, what's going on with this camera right now? It doesn't seem to want to be focused. There we go. Okay. All right. So I don't know if you could see that. I'm kind of spraying upwards. So the more you tilt it, the more pinkle you see. And so I'm going to be applying the next layers kind of at a forward to downward facing motion to start picking up the skin tone. And what that's going to do is leave this purplish underneath. It's going to be an undertone shade layer. It'll make sense as we go along. Like I said, most of you guys probably have seen uh, tons of different ways to paint skin, and this is the way I'm doing this one. Kind of just whiskey. Oh, you're a whiskey drinker, crazy fuck. I am not a whiskey drinker. That shit will make me projectile vomit. Like if you ever want to see me throw up for whatever weird reason, just make me do a shot of whiskey. Whiskey and me do not we don't work. This camera you can see it pretty well. Anyways, let's keep going here. Might be might leave a bad first impression. Yeah, you're not wrong. Now, if I'm gonna do a shot, like for one, I very rarely do shots. Very, very rarely. Like literally maybe once every couple 3 months or something, I'll do a shot. I actually did do a shot of tequila with my dad this weekend or this week, last week, whatever. So that was cool. Getting to getting to do a little drinky drink with my dad. My dad is not a beer drinker like I am. Um, so we did a shot of tequila together. It was a really nice Patron Silver. I was laughing too because my dad has a bottle of Jägermeister that's unopened that's been sitting in his on top of his refrigerator um, for like 5 or 6 years. I don't drink Jägermeister either, but if I did, I don't think I'd want to try a bottle of it that's been sitting around for 5 years. That's for sure. No, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big drinker anymore. I did drink almost every day while I was at my dad's house, but my drinking to me is like I'll literally have like, 6 or 7 beers if I'm gonna drink. I just like a buzz. I can't stand being drunk. Um, and I know when to stop. I'm one of those guys that, was like, I'm never doing this again. Drunk one night, and didn't. Like, nope, I don't like feeling like that. I can't stand it. So, okay, next up, we're gonna mix up this medium flesh. This is from the Nocturna set. I believe it's from the Fairy Flesh set. And I like using that as kind of a base tone. I can't. It's hard to tell if I even have any paint left in this bottle. Should probably check that. Now what I'll do is add some thinner to the bottle. This is just gonna go in the airbrush anyways. I'm gonna have to order some more of this shit. Let's get this cleaned off here. Oh, my brother just texted me. My stepbrother. I guess he's going through some shit. I hope he's all right. I'll have to text him back in a little bit. All right, let's get this mixed up. Oh, Grind Effect, he did a Jean Grey? Nice. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, back to the drinking thing. Like, yeah, I'm mostly a social drinker myself. My wife and I like to go play pool. My wife doesn't drink. Um, she doesn't drink or smoke weed. But we go play pool at this place called O'Leary's here in town. It's a couple blocks from our place. And that's usually like when I like to drink. I try not to drink at home at all. Not always good about that. I like to have a few beers sometimes. God, especially when I go back to work. You know, like having a beer after a long hot day out in the sun. That's my job. Excuse me, guys. With my job, I'm out in the sun all day working on people's swimming pools, and yeah, it's nice to have a icy cold beer when you get home. Early preview of the model, hasn't put up a video yet. I don't think I was aware that Brent was doing models. He's got somebody designing models for him now, huh? Good for him. That's fucking cool. I'm sure he'll do better than good old Henry. I'm sure his models are better. It's nothing personal, Henry. I just don't like you. Sorry, not sorry, or something. You're just kind of a jerk. All right, Kenny, dude, thank you for stopping in, man. I appreciate you giving your time and kind of watching and listening on your way home. Anytime you get a chance to jump in, guys. Kenny over at Hobby Link International. Please visit his channel and sauce him a subscription when you can. Check out some of his videos. Check out all of his videos if you can, and give him some likes. Show him some love, and hit those bell notifications so you know when we go live. Hobby Link International. Also, big shout out to Jody over at Trek Mods. If you like Star Trek stuff and watching people build Star Trek spaceships and stuff from scratch, and some kit bashing as well, please check out Jody over at Trek Mods. Big shout out also to everybody over at Hobby Time Modelers. I love you guys. Really appreciate you. And I dig their content. They're just a bunch of fun dudes doing cool stuff. They got guys building Lego models. They got guys building sailing ships. Forget what Ian does a lot of. Ian does a lot of like Star Wars stuff. And, he's got some cool projects going on. But yeah, check out Hobby Time Modelers. Sauce them a big subscription, and don't forget to hit those bell notifications so you know when they're going live. Their live streams are very entertaining to watch. You can usually find Jody in there from Trek Mods, and yeah. Check those guys out. Sorry, I got distracted there. I get a text message coming in from my brother. But yeah, please go visit those channels. Also, the Bean 3D. Big shout out to the Bean. Same Henry. Yeah. Gambit knows who I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Or Harry. We'll just say Harry. Big shout out, of course, to Gambit Neo. Big love to our brother Gambit. Really appreciate you, buddy. God, my brother's blowing me up now. I texted him days ago, and he's just now responding to my text messages. See, back to our shout outs here. Yeah, Gambit Neo. Guy's an amazing, incredible artist, and I highly recommend checking out his channel. He does a lot of Dragon Ball Z anime characters and video game characters, so check that out. Let's see, the Bean 3D. Definitely go check out the Bean's channel. He's awesome. I think Bean might still be with us, or did he go to bed? If Bean was off oh yeah, Bean went to bed quite a while ago. Yeah, he's in the Netherlands, so it's getting late for him, and he works his ass off. Oops, bear with me. I see a little something I gotta fix here on Frank's nose. Where's my... I'll get back out. I'll get back to the shout outs here in a minute. Bear with me, guys. Gambit's doing Jean Grey next. Really? That's fucking cool, dude. I have never done Jean Grey, aka the Phoenix. But she could be on my list if I decide to get to her. I know it was come on, focus, motherfucker. What is going on with this camera? Let me see here. Need to get my camera controls figured out here. It's being really weird on what it focuses on. So it focuses on my hand just fine. But when I take my hand away, it loses focus. And that's fucking irritating. Like, why? You guys see that shit? Okay, let me go to Zoom. Huh. If I take it off autofocus and zoom in it or focus it, it works fine. Okay, well, maybe I'll just leave it right here then. All right, let's get into this. So again, our next skin layer is going to be this medium flesh. I think it was Abe 3D I saw had a really good Jean Grey. I really like Abe's work. I think it's Leandro. Yeah, big shout out to Abe 3D, by the way. I'm not sponsored by Abe. Wouldn't mind. Guy does some great work. So if you're listening, Leandro, and you feel like sponsoring a video or something, hit me up. I'd be down. And I'm not just blowing smoke up Abe's ass either. I'm not even sure if it's pronounced Abe. It might be pronounced Abe. I'm not sure. I think it's just Abe, though. Okay, let me see. Got another little blemish I found. More contrast tones. Yeah, pain, I agree. I think it might be um, the way the color is reflecting the light. I think that's very possible. For now, I just got it focused in manually. It's working okay. It's a really good camera too. It's a something 360. I forget. Okay. So this is where we're at so far. And we're going to start moving on to the next skin tone here. So let's get our airbrush cleaned out. And we're going to give a clear coat varnish to that skin tone we just put down. A little bit of alcohol. I like to, when I'm cleaning out my airbrush cup for the next color, I like to give it a little spritz of alcohol and back flush it. That really helps get the paint loosened up out of the needle and everything. And then I'll take it and rinse it out with some water again. And a lot of times when I'm doing different colors like skin tones and shit, I'll leave my airbrush filled with water while I'm mixing up the next color, which is what I'm about to do. And so first, I want to make sure my hands are dry. And I'm going to take our head and give them a nice clear coat. And I'm just using this Krylon Fusion Flat Clear. Yeah, it's cool. You're from, where were you saying? Hollywood Beach? Hollywood Beach area? Or, no, Huntington Beach. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. I don't have a lot of California subscribers that I know of. So very cool that you're local. So after putting that clear coat down, I'm just hitting them with the air dryer, the hair dryer. Mine does have a cooling button up here, and I do recommend if you're going to use a hair dryer, use the cooling button, because if you're not letting the paint naturally dry and you're using like a hair dryer to dry off your paint in between, if you use a hair dryer that has hot only, there's like no temperature controller or a cooling button on there, your paint can crack. You'll start seeing like little cracks in the paint because you dried it too fast because it's pulling on the layer underneath. So if you use a hair dryer, definitely, for those of you that don't know, it's good to have a hair dryer with a cooling button on it. Ask any model maker. They will tell you got to have a cooling button on there. So next up is our natural skin tone, which now I'm out of focus. So you can see back here, this is the order we're doing them in. So what I do is I just work left to right and I just move the bottles over. So now I'm going to go with this natural skin tone, 74006, also in the Fairy Flush set. Oop, we're gooping. I'm actually just going to mix it right in here with this light skin tone also. Oh, I'm almost out. I'm going to have to order another Fairy Flush set. Or just order some singles, I mean. I will say this for Vallejo, it's tough to get to get single bottles of paints. Yeah, I like that tone actually. That's nice. Just adding some full L improver / thinner. If I may make a recommendation, I would definitely recommend this Army Painter brand thinner / flow improver. I really love this stuff. And also, and I'm not sponsored by these guys at all. I'm just saying, like, this paint's amazing. I compare this flat black or matte black to it's as good, in my opinion. This matte or flat black, whatever you want to call it, is just as good as the chaos black. Just my opinion. I know I might get some hate for that, but I think it's just as good. Back to shout outs again. I got to give some big love out to Derek over at Sergeant Digital Designs. Big love to you, buddy. Another shout out to Jerry over at One Grumpy Vet Creations. He does not have any content up yet, but I highly recommend subscribing to his channel and hit those bell notifications so you know when Jerry's going live or he puts a video out, because I guarantee you it's going to be dope when he does. He's working on an epic Batman right now for his son, and I'm really excited to see progress on that one. So hit up One Grumpy Vet Creations, and we will be waiting patiently for your. We'll be waiting patiently for the show, Jerry. Gambit says we have to do the absolute Batman from Sanix at the same time. I'm down, dude. I'm finishing up these printing projects. And then I've got to do this special commission that I got coming up, and it still doesn't want to focus. That's pissing me off. I'll just leave it right there. So this is a mixture of the light skin tone. I would say like 15% of the light skin tone mixed with the natural skin tone to get this color. It's a little on the lighter side, and this is going to be kind of the base skin tone that I do before we start doing our red, yellow, and blue washes. And it's, again, kind of a highlight tone, so I'm going to be spraying kind of downwards with it. But we also want good, I also want good coverage with it as well. And it feels like I'm getting a bit of a clog. Yeah. Yep. Get a little bit of a clog here. Gonna break this nozzle down really quick. Shit, I threw that cup away. Shouldn't have done that. Getting a little chunky in there. Nope. Fucking motherfucker. No, maybe I already cleared out the blockage. Okay, it's 420. It's 420 here, guys. You know what to do. I think this paint is the problem. Yeah. There's got to be some chunks or something in this fucking paint. Wow. That's some bullshit. There we go. I got awfully quiet in the chat. How's everybody doing? How you feeling? What's everybody up to? Why is it so quiet? What are you guys working on? I'm doing good, Jen. Thank you. I'm very happy to finally be getting down to some skin tones on our good friend Frank Castle here. Gambit's trying to buy some resin. Okay, let me know how that goes. It's always fun buying resin. I love buying resin. I got some I got some shopping to do on I got some shopping to do on Amazon when I'm done. Well, when my wife gets home, I got to run to the UPS store to return the Asus. Had some paint building up on my hands. Had to clean that off with some alcohol. So the next step is our red, yellow, and blue on the skin tone using some ink. It's not a step you have to do. And I'm not going for like super high, like hyper realistic skin here. But I do want it to have some detail, and it's going to be somewhat realistic skin. So I'm cleaning out my little sponge here. This is one of my wife gives me all of her makeup sponges when she's done with them, and I use the shit out of them long after she's done with it. It's funny because my wife doesn't bother. All you got to do is clean these things out, get the makeup out of them, and they're perfectly fine again. But she just buys new ones, much to my happiness, because then I receive the old ones that I get to use. This one here is pretty much dead. I'll get rid of that. Well, let's see. I don't know. I could repurpose it by see if we could tear this off a little bit. There we go. Oh, that actually has a nice texture on the inside of it. Not going to throw this away. Could actually use this. Yeah. That'll actually work out really well. I think I'm going to keep that. Okay. Now, our inks, I'm going to start off with red. We want to start getting some age into the skin, some sun. Before we do that, we want to clear coat again. I tend to be in the habit of, like, I will seal almost every time I do a layer for the skin tone. I'll give it a sealing coat with a flat varnish. Just a light one, nothing crazy. And again with the cooling button. And I want this really thin, like literally like 25% ink and 75% water. That was like 5 drops. want it thin because we're just basically tinting. $4:30. Don't have a lot of time left today, but we got enough time to get into this a bit for a minute. So I'm putting red in this particular case. I'm using the red ink to tint the higher points on the skin that would be like more exposed to sunlight. And then kind of dabbing it off because we just want a very light. It's not really picking it up on camera. You could even use an airbrush to dab that on. I am going to be doing some freckling on this layer as well. Time for a smoke break, Jody. Hey, Nebuchadnezzar, how are you, man? Um, yeah, the model is taking a bit of time. It's a very large model, and it is a commission, so I'm, you know, probably spending a little more extra time on it than I normally would, maybe for like a model that I was doing for myself. I'm ashamed to say. When you get a commission, you kind of just you want everything to be fucking as perfect as possible. So I'm kind of going the extra mile on some of it. Thanks for stopping by, man. Glad to have you. I was also away for a week. I just returned on Monday from visiting with my dad up in northern Idaho here in the States. What you been up to lately, Nebuchadnezzar? Haven't seen you in a while. Hard at work over there. I think if I remember right, I saw you dropped some new models too. If you want to share those with the chat, tell everybody what you're working on, guys. Big shout out to Nebuchadnezzar here in the chat. He is the creator for Jack 3D over on Colts. You can go to visit his Colts page. He's got some great models from Fallout, fantasy stuff. He, yeah, I mean, just feel free to share with the chat what you've got available on your Colts page. And guys, I highly recommend his models. I recently, well, not too long ago, I did a couple of his models. I did the Leaper from Arc Raiders that he put out, which was really good. And I also did his version of the Queen or the Matriarch. Also, really great model. If you play Arc Raiders at all, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And the guy's doing some great sculpture work over there, and I highly recommend checking out his Colts page. And again, that's Jack 3D. If you ever feel like sponsoring a model for me to do, Jack, hit me up. I do take sponsors and stuff like that. You just got to pick a good one for me, man. Something I like, something I want to do. But for everybody else, yeah, feel free to check out Jack 3D over on Colts and download some of his models. He's got a lot of really great work to choose from over there, and I do recommend it. His files are clean. Um, they print out really nice. I haven't had any issues with any of his files once. And let me catch up with the chat here. Stop. Aaron says you should stop by John's house and tell him congrats on the new gig. John. Oh, Bernthal. I'll probably see him in September. I'm going to go back to work. If he's not on location or something, he's always outside playing with his kids or something. I'll stop and say hi. It's funny. The more I'm working on this and getting into this, I'm like, maybe I'm just gonna go ahead and do like a hyper realistic skin tone on this one. I'm already starting to have way too much fun. This is one of my favorite parts doing uh, portraits is the skin tones. I mean, that's really all a portrait is at the end of the day. Again, I want these reds mostly in the shadows. That's kind of where I'm concentrating on it. Shadows and pores in the skin is where you want this red wash to go. Sorry, I'm a little behind on the chat. I'm kind of like pushed for a little bit of time right now, and I have a certain point I want to get to before I have to stop for the day. You do not. Okay, back to the chat. Nebuchadnezzar says, I do not always write, but I stop by frequently. Oh, like as in comment. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, even if you don't say a word, that's all right, man. Don't forget to hit the like button, and I'm just happy you stopped by, period. Thank you so much. I recently got my channel on the first level of monetization, so I'm pretty excited for that, and very thankful for everyone who comes and supports the channel. I could be a Hollywood makeup artist. Thank you, Jody. It probably doesn't translate to camera very well at all, but I don't know if you can tell, but the reds are starting to really come together in all the shadows here, which is what you want to concentrate on that part on. And then the next one we're going to do is we're going to start adding a really thin yellow wash to all the highlights. And then we're going to do a blue wash. And that's how you imitate like veins and little imperfections in the skin. And again, I was going to go for kind of a comic booky feel on this, but the more I'm doing this, the more I'm feeling feel like I'm feeling more like going for hyper realism on the skin tones, just because it's really fun to do. It's good to practice, and try to get the best skin tones you can. And skin's really tricky. It takes a lot of practice to do. So anytime you have a misprint or something like that of a face like this or something, no matter what's wrong with it, keep it, because it's really great to practice on. Trekmod says, Jody, am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'm going to be streaming for the rest of the week. I've really got to work hard to get this model finished. Um, I don't have a deadline for it, but I would like, I would like to finish it for the customer and give it to them and get paid. That's always nice. What's going on here? There we go. Jody says, you should be posting in Discord when you do live streams. Many of the members would tune in if they knew you were on. That's a good idea. I do have Discord. I'll have to look into how to do that, Jody. Thank you. Yeah, that is a good idea. I honestly didn't really. I don't think I knew you could post on Discord while you were live streaming. All right, I guess I should say I knew you could. I just didn't know how to. I don't know how to do it. I mean, feel free to share the link. Um, in the meantime, if you want to share the link, Jody, to anybody that might be on and they want to come check out the live stream, feel free to do that too. Always happy to have anybody come by. I know for a lot of painters like myself, when somebody's doing skin tones, we want to watch, because they're very good to know. It's a fun thing to do and learn. I think I'm really happy with the reds in there now. See a little over here. So I'm just again tinting with this ink. I'm using the Game Ink by Vallejo, or is it Army Painter? I think this is Vallejo. Yeah, pretty sure. So this is just the Rojo, or red. 72.086 is the color number. And again, like 25% water, and the rest is ink. So very diluted, and I'm just tinting in the shadows. So you'll see me add a little bit of ink with the brush. It's also a good way to start building up the lips. Today I'm just going to work until my wife gets home, and then I'll go ahead and close it up. So we'll go to the last minute here. I don't know. I think we can get to some of the yellow. And this particular layer, I do not need to seal that, because even if the yellow moves some of the red around, that's okay. It helps it blend. So I think I'm gonna call it good on my reds here. And again, I wasn't gonna go for hyper realism here, but now that I'm getting into painting this, feeling like hyper realistic skin tone might be well called for on this head. So I'm just cleaning out my cup here and getting onto the yellow ink. We can start working on that. This one I also want very diluted. And while I'm doing this, Discord link posted. You can have a bot tie into YouTube and it will auto ping. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to learn these. I'm going to have to learn this sorcery that you speak of. Oh, time to stand up for a minute. That's looking really fucking good right here. So you can see here that I'm concentrating that red like in the recesses along the eyes, underneath the cheeks, the creases in the nose and the mouth. It doesn't have to be perfect. You just want a tint in there. And then you can see these lighter points is where most of this yellow wash is going to go, and we'll kind of blend it into certain areas. You just play around with it until you get the highlights where you want them. And then the funnest part is doing the blue. You do a blue wash in little areas. You can also, to be fair, you can also just brush it on in the spots you want the blue. But that's what's going to basically imitate all the little tiny veins and capillaries that we all have in our skin. And it's really fun to do. It's also, I'm gonna say it straight up, it's also very easy to do. There's nothing difficult about skin tones at all. Um, All it takes is practice and practice. Um, it also takes a little bit of practice, and if you're careful with it, you'll also practice on it, and then probably do a little more practice on it. But it's all technique. All jokes aside, it's just technique and learning how to fuck around with a brush and manipulating paint a certain way to make it do what you want it to do, and just practicing that is going to get you mastering skin tones. There's fuck tons of different ways to do skin tones. Again, I was thinking about going more with like kind of a comic book feel to this guy, but the more I'm playing with it, there's a lot of opportunity in this sculpt for some really good skin tone, um, to get that hyper realistic feeling, and I'm going for it. So pay attention. If you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. As soon as I can catch up with the chat, I'll address your question the best I can with an answer for you. Um, Again, skin tones are not difficult at all. It just takes practice and a little help from your friends. There's lots of ways to do it. Um, Shelf Candy does some great skin tone work. Brent over at Ground Affected does great skin tones. Derek Sargent Digital Designs, he's great at skin tones. Gambit Neo is fantastic with skin tones. But and I highly suggest checking out all their channels and seeing how they do skin tones as well. This is just one way to do it, and this is how I'm doing it this time. I tend to kind of make it up a little bit as I go along. And when I'm mixing my washes, like for example, when I'm doing my washes, I'll swirl it around in the cup, not only to mix it, but oh, my wife's here, but also to see how transparent it is. There she is. Woohoo, the queen bean. Oh, she's grooving. What the fuck?
Did you just?
No. What the hell just happened?
You just tore our thing off the thing.
It looks like it did. And I didn't do nothing. Whoa. Guys, we got a little bit of a malfunction with my garage door here. Hang on a second. What the fuck? Oh, wow. It fucking rips that right out. Whoa.
How did you? Why did?
Well, I'm checking the tracks because normally that would happen if something got stuck. Wow. Chain looks good. There's nothing blocking the tracks. Well, that's fucking crazy. I'm gonna have to call the garage guy. Wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do it manually for now. I don't know how the fuck that happened. All I know is that when the garage door was closing, it just Dude, it ripped it right out of there. That's fucking crazy. Look at that. I hate cars. That's good. Okay, well, we got
Are
to
you
go.
sure it's not gonna hit the top of my car? Right?
No, it won't. Yeah, it won't hit it. That's crazy. I have no idea how that happened. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to fix it, or get the guy over here to fix it. I don't know how that happened.
All right, well, I gotta go in the house.
Okay, love you.
Is it this thing that was?
No, no, there's no way this is holding anything back, honey. This has been here for years now. It's never affected the garage. It doesn't get in the way of the tracks. You know, it's all zip tied in. I think something just got fucked up, so we're gonna have to have the garage guy come out.
Okay.
That's all there is to it. Yeah, it only hits the rail.
Hey, wait, look at that thing's coming on. So something was.
What are you
stuck.
talking about?
This thing right here, it's undone.
Oh.
So something was stuck.
No, that shouldn't have done it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. Just stand here and look at it all day. Love you. See you in a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Garage door just decided to fucking break on us. Great. Hopefully that dude's work is still under warranty, because that's not supposed to happen. Oh, where are we at here? Jody said I could be a Hollywood makeup artist. I doubt that. It's a nice thought, though. Jody will show me how to post your links. Okay. Yeah, we could do that thing on Discord where I share my screen with you, Jody, and oh, Jen said hi, Jen, to my Jen. Okay. I'll tell her you said hi. She was too hyper focused on the garage door fuck up to well, we both were. You will be a new member at first. Just introduce yourself, tell us what you are into, and an admin will give you access. Yep. Cool. All right, let's get some yellows down here real quick, and then I'm going to have to wrap it up for the day. Again, really diluted paint. Ink, I should say. And I'm going to use the same brush I was using. It's Fumui Small Detail #1 is the brush I'm using. For all you Fumui fans out there. And again, on the yellow, I'm doing those in the highlight parts of the skin. Just lightly tinting it. God, I wonder why my garage door did that. That's fucking wild. It literally... So, this piece of our garage door is supposed to be attached right here, right? And it just fucking ripped out of there. And I checked the tracks and everything, and yeah, there's No reason why that should have happened. I don't get it. My wife is right though. The vent for my 3D printers. So I got the hose that comes down here, and it attaches to the vent. It snapped off, but I seriously don't think that it caught on anything because there's nothing for it to really catch on here. I don't think it caught on that. I don't know. Really fucking weird. Not happy about that. God knows that's probably gonna fucking cost like $300 for the guy to just come out and screw something in. I might just do it myself if I can. I'll have to look at it. Might need more hardware. Even then, most newer garage door openers usually can stop before enough tension can be applied to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. The tracks are clear, everything looks good. Very strange. Sorry about that pain. You said it right when I was catching it. Like, oh, I'm not even on the right camera right now. So again, for the yellow, I just want a little bit of tint on the high points of the skin here. And then again, dabbing it off a little bit. It doesn't take long, for that yellow to do its thing. Oh, my wife's back.
Well, yeah, because I need to see what happened.
Why?
Yeah,
I'm recording, by the way. Like, I'm on live stream.
there's definitely this got stuck.
No,
somehow.
that's definitely not it, honey. That thing, it's just taped on there.
Well, then why is it ripped off?
I don't know. Either way, I have to redo the vent now, and yeah. Can I live stream? I'm not really worried about the garage door right now. There's nothing I can do about it right this second. Sorry. I don't know what caused it. That vent and that tubing's been there for years now, and I've never had a problem with it. So we'll figure it out. I'm paying for it anyway, so I don't know what you're worried about. Call the garage door company that installed it and have them come over. It might be under warranty. It takes a lot of force to snap that thing, and I highly doubt that duct tape would have caused that to happen.
Maybe it got caught on this thing.
I have no idea. It's weird. I'm just gonna have the garage door guy come out. I'm trying to concentrate on this right now. I'm not really worried about the garage door. There's nothing I can do about it right this second.
All right. Well, whatever.
Whatever. What does that mean? Okay. Sorry about that, guys and girls. Sorry, honey. Nothing I can do about the garage door right this second, obviously. My wife just got off work. Like, just go relax, honey. Let me worry about the garage door. Suddenly, my wife's a garage door opener expert. All right, let's let that dry for a second here. Catch up with the chat. So Painstream says this is the main. Oh, the main thing I was looking at. Main thing you were looking forward to seeing on this. Oh, are you talking about the skin tones? Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that is the last thing my wife needs to worry about after getting off of work. Like, I'll take care of the garage door, honey. That's a me thing. Don't worry. I'll pay for it too. Like nothing's coming out of your pocket. It might even still be under warranty, and it's not going to cost us a thing. I'm just going to tell the guy we were trying to close the door, and this thing fucking snapped. Fix it. And if he charges me for it, he charges me for it. If he doesn't charge me for it, he doesn't charge me for it. I'm cool with that. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's nothing for my wife to have to worry about. Now, I don't know how this is transferring on camera or how it's translating on camera, but on my end, it's really, the skin's really starting to come to life nicely. Just using that yellow to kind of blend in some yellow tint and some red to it. You can see underneath. Starting to really get some good realism to that skin tone. Shadows are looking nice. It's a lot of back and forth, you know, just kind of just looking at it and seeing where you might need a little more tint to go. How much you guys want to bet my wife's up there talking to her parents already about the garage door? All right. I think I'm gonna call that good on the yellow. What do you guys think so far? How's this looking to you? I can't. I guess it looks all right on camera. No, we're ready for that blue now. I got a little bit of time to get some blue down. Probably gonna finish the blue wash. And again, this is why it's so important to seal your first two layers of skin tone that we did. Three layers. The pinkle. You know, we did these three: the pinkle, and then medium skin tone, and then natural skin tone, and then we sealed it with that flat clear coat, and that protects those two coats of paint, or those three coats of skin tones. It protects those because you don't want your paint to start running when you put down this really diluted wash on it, if that makes sense. Yeah, the yellow's definitely done. Yeah. And this is all going to be underneath this final skin tone. So we'll do a very fine highlight layer with this light flesh, kind of aiming downwards on the skin tone. So these washes are going to blend in with that. It'll make sense when we get there. Now for the blue, I'm going to draw some very fine veins here and there. Let me see here. Hey. I'm going to have to redo that vent too now. Fucking sucks. I might just have to figure out a better way to do that. I don't know. Could have been the vent. I kind of doubt it. All right, so now for the blue. Now the blue, what this one does is this imitates like all the little veins and capillaries in our skin. And again, I want this really thin, heavily diluted, like literally an eighth blue and the rest water. And you can see how that kind of washes up on the lid. It falls away pretty quickly. So that tells me that I'm right about where I want to be. Now, there's another way to do blue where you can take a little bit of isopropyl alcohol, and you're going to want your sponge ready because this part's really fast. But I just want to demonstrate this to you on another side. We'll do it down here on the neck. So you get a really nice loaded brush, and go ahead and do your blue wash over the whole thing, like so. And then you want to hit it with some isopropyl. Give it a second. And that isopropyl alcohol kind of splits it all up really quick, and you get little tiny faint veins in there. This could actually be a little bit thicker, or put a couple more drops of blue in. And this is kind of a faster way to get the veins. You just brush that wash on. You can see how it kind of splits up there. I don't know if you can tell, but it definitely leaves some really nice capillary effect on the skin, creating some veins and stuff. And again, this is going to be gone over with like a transparent skin tone on top of that. That's leaving some nice veins, capillaries in the face. Again, you guys, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. You mustn't forget the ears. Cool those down a little bit. You can see lots of little teeny tiny capillaries in our ears. This is a really good way to imitate that. That's it for our blue. That's it for the blue. All right. Thank you, Painstream. Says looking good. Hey, Mateo, how's it going, man? So if you just came in, I just finished doing the red, yellow, and blue washes for the face. So 3 skin tones down first. We had the pinkle. We had this one here. The violet red was the first skin tone. Medium flesh was the second. Natural skin tone was the third. And then we did red, yellow, and blue wash to get the little imperfections and veins and shit in the skin. It doesn't translate really well on camera. And for some reason, the autofocus on my camera is like just fucked today. You gonna do it? You gonna get there? So he's got, yeah, it's just not translating on camera very well. And now I'm going to just do the final skin tone. Well, not the final skin tone, but one of the final skin tones. And I want to mix this up really good. This is a highlight layer. You want it really thin because it's going to be almost transparent. You want it to be almost transparent. You want those you want that red, yellow, and blue wash to kind of scan through in the background underneath the highlight. Yes, I do reseal. We're going to reseal again. I tend to seal almost every skin tone layer that I do. Just to preserve that bottom layer, I think it's just good practice, really. You don't have to do it, but for me it really helps. I've really fucked up some skin tones in the past by not sealing when I'm done with one. You're going to try and utilize this for your Sagot figure later next week. Awesome, dude. Yeah, try it out. Yeah, yellow and blue is both done, Gambit. Agreed. Oops. Yeah, it's a fun technique to play with. You know, for going, if you're trying to get that like nice, very realistic or semi-realistic, skin tone, it works really well. It is not by any stretch my own technique either. I've picked this up by watching everybody else do different types of skin tones over the years, and through color theory, learning color theory in college and art classes my whole life. um like I said before, there's probably a thousand different ways probably a thousand different ways to get this done. I don't have hardly any time left at all because now my wife is telling me to finish live streaming so we can fix the garage. Like, baby, it is 5:30. Ain't nothing getting done on this garage today. Again, I want this layer really thin, but I better hurry up and get it done because my wife's going to lose her shit thinking about this garage door issue. Again, pretty diluted on the paint here. Wrapping it up shortly, period. And then I need to run to the store. Tell you what, man, there is never enough fucking time in the day. Feels like sometimes. I don't know what is with the auto zoom or autofocus on my camera today, but it's being a pain in the ass. Oh, yeah. All right, airbrush is loaded. Perfect. Not the garage door opener. I don't really know what she's worried about, anyways. It's like, well, her car's in here. That's fair enough, I guess. Yeah. All right, this is the last layer I can do today, and then I'm gonna have to handle the garage door. That's not gonna get handled today because there's nobody to come out. So what I'm mixing up now is some Reichland Flesh Shade by Citadel. Come on, give me a good focus here, baby. This one. Yeah. Watered down and putting that in my airbrush. And this one kind of goes in the shadows and shit. I'm just going to airbrush it in. Oh, camera angle again. Sorry, guys. Keep forgetting that. Just building up some shadows now with the Reichland Flesh Shade. Nice and slow. Oh, I missed a bunch in the chat. Sorry, guys. Pain streams out. Awesome. Okay, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yep. Sleep well, everyone. Oh, is Gambit leaving too? For some reason, my stream wasn't updating chat properly. I had to refresh. Gambit's out. All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Sleep well, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Big love to you and the fam, my friend. I don't know how this is translating on camera, but this is looking badass. Still have some detail work to do here and there, but overall, I'm extremely happy with how the skin's turning out. Probably going to do a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow here and there too. But I want to dry this up real good and give it a clear coat and call it a day. Oh, that's looking awesome. I'm so stoked on that. That looks fan-fucking-tastic. If I do say so myself. So it's a bit of a process, you know. I've got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different colors that I'm using for the skin tone. You can even do it in 3. You can totally accomplish the same, just about the same effect with 3 colors even. But that's not how I wanted to do this one, so I did it this way. And it, in my opinion, it definitely shows for it. Like, it really achieves a nice effect. And I'm gonna call that good for today. Frank is looking awesome. Yep, time to wrap it up before my wife comes down here and beats the shit out of me. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. Yeah, what do you guys think? How's it feeling to you? The camera certainly doesn't do it any justice. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it, and definitely doesn't look the same on camera as it does in person. But I can see veins and little teeny tiny capillaries on there. It's a good natural looking skin tone. You know, for like a man that's, you know, probably out in the sun a bit. Face has had some wear and tear. He's gone through some stressful times. No, it doesn't ever look as good on camera as it does in person. I'm wrapping it up right now. All right, guys. Well, that's it for the day. I thank you so much for cruising out and hanging out with me today and checking this out. We're going to have to finish this portrait tomorrow. I think we should have it done tomorrow. Not much left to do on it. Need to do the hair and some 5 o'clock shadow shit on his face. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Please don't forget to hit the like button on your way out today. I really, really appreciate you guys. And be on the lookout for 1,000 subscribers. Once we get there, I will be doing a custom giveaway where you get to pick out the model that I'm going to paint for you. And I will send it to you no matter where you are in the world. Probably end up putting it together with magnets so that you can assemble it when it gets to you, or glue it together if you want. That's just the easiest way to ship things when it comes down to a model, especially if it's going overseas. So as soon as I get to 1,000 subscribers, you know, we're going to do a random giveaway, and one lucky winner gets to pick out a model of their choice, and I will paint it for you. Pretty cool, I think. But that's all I got for today, guys. Once again, thank you so much for hanging out. Please check out some of our brothers and sisters out there with their channels. And as I always like to say, happy 3D printing, happy painting. Big love to you and yours. And I will look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. All right. Toodles.